horses overall. Now, did run third against Forward Motion, who's in this race, but I like the way the race sets up for the horse. Actually, might get some help from an old friend. Father Walsh, a former stablemate of Breaking Stones, now with Michael Sabine, will have the inside and have a little speed to make it tougher in Forward Motion. It does take the blinkers off, but you still got to expect this horse to have some speed. Don't always like blinkers off when you're in the inside position where you're breaking from the rail. But that one's going to have the lead. Forward Motion, stretching out from 4.5 to 5.5. He's going to be out there with him. Breaking Stones could be the one to get the trip anyway. And even though he does get second and third a lot, I do think he's the best horse in the race, at least from what we've seen at Finger Lakes before. Even though beaten by Forward Motion, that was a different pace scenario. I think Breaking Stones can win here. Forward Motion did run a good race. This is not his best distance overall. It's only 1 for 9 at the distance. Interesting for Forward Motion, who's more of a tactical speed horse. Kind of, he saw something a little different with Forward Motion. He actually chased down Alejandro to win the race. Alejandro shot out there. A lot of speed from Alejandro that day. I was expecting Forward Motion to be the one to get the lead. But the good thing is he passed a horse. So that might be good if Father Walsh does get the jump on him from the inside, that he could maybe wear that horse down at the right time and hold off Breaking Stones. Logical horse off a good effort and got a good number for the race as well. But it was shorter. An interesting one at a big price is the 4. Joe's Had Enough. Had enough of what? Oh, it's probably just a play on the sire. He's had enough. But Joe's had enough, and he's had enough maybe of trying a route on the turf is what he's had enough of, and this is just not working out. Was claimed, and now this is a big cutback in distance. You're going from, turf races to 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. But the big thing is the conditional race, multiple conditional race, at the 11 to 9 level here at Finger Lakes. You got to wonder about the distance. I mean, that's going to be the big question. But this horse has been running against some good quality horses, against those open claimers at Tampa. And guess what? At least in recent times, his dirt races are better than his turf races. So why not? 2 of his 3 wins have been on the dirt. The recent form is better on the dirt. And now you're facing easier competition on the dirt. The big problem, of course, is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. I think he's got enough speed, though, even at 5.5, that he's not going to be that far out of it that he can hit the board. Maybe not necessarily win the race, but maybe to get in the number at a price. And I guess the question is going to be, which New York Anthem are we going to see today? If you like this horse to win, or if you like him underneath, or if you like him at all. He's shown the talent in the past, and then he's run some real clunkers, especially towards the end of the year. I know a couple of those starts were on off tracks. Maybe you can make that case. He was favored against Forward Motion and Breaking Stones. The last time going 5.5 on a fast dirt racetrack, he didn't do too well. I mean, the breeding's there, the talent's there. We've seen the wins and the times before with New York Anthem. He's off the layoff. Maybe the freshening will help, and maybe getting a fast racetrack will help you there. Although there is a chance for a thunderstorm today. I'm going to go to 3, 2, 4, and 7. Remember, 8 races, so that starts the late pick 3. This is a good one. Maybe we could consider the 7th race our feature race of the day. And you got some well-bred fillies and mares in this race that will meet up in this never 1-2 condition. And they're coming from all over the place. They're coming at you from Aqueduct. They're coming at you, well, I guess they're coming at you from Aqueduct to Tampa, because you got a Tampa horse with Grand Lady Indy. If I take charge, I mean, that horse probably wants to go longer, but they haven't run that horse long. You got Shelley, who's out of a dam that's a multiple graded stakes winner. Man, Shelley, although her races aren't bad, they did scratch one of the M. Anthony Ferraro horses. I mean, you had 3 horses in here. You had Dorothy's Dream, Dorsal Dancer comes out of a good race. I mean, the horse ended up scratching. And Love My Candy, I mean, coming out there from California. That's some good breeding on that one by Empire Maker. I have a damn by Empire Ride. And we know that stable's always had success here. Langpap Stable, probably the best 2-year-old New York bred filly you'll ever see that they had. She's a Stone Cold Fox. I am going to go with Dorothy's Dreams just on the recent numbers. I mean, this horse is out of a stakes winner, Dinah Zaper, who was by Go Sapper. They paid $85,000 yearly. Now, it has been off since January, so it has been off a few months. But you see the recent form. The number that this horse got after adding Lasix is good enough to beat this field. The problem is she did it from way off the pace, going 3/4. Is she going to fall that far behind? That would concern me if she does. I mean, she fell 13 lengths out of it before rallying to get the win. You just hope that she doesn't fall that far behind these horses, because it is a pretty good quality field here in race number 7. Now, Kathleen Maston has a good one as well. I believe this is Kathleen Maston's first start of the year. She acquires Lady Banker, who comes off a good number, a good second-place finish in New York on a cutback at distance of 3/4 last time. They paid $60,000 for this as a yearling. Does have good form. I know she's only got the 1 win in 13 starts, but the form is good. She's coming in here off 3 straight seconds. That's a little concerning when they come multiple seconds. A couple seconds in a row doesn't bother me. When they get the few seconds in a row, you're hesitant to take them on top. And I think this horse has a good chance to win on the form and the numbers, too. And her running style is really nice, too, when you got that stalking style. Sometimes that doesn't work out. One of the things I don't like is in the route races here at Finger Lakes when you got a stalking style, because the pace always dictates who wins the route races here when you got those evenly matched fields. You get a horse that's alone on the lead in 50-51, and you got a stalking trip, you're settling for second or third. You get horses that go quick up front, you end up close to that early pace, and they come from behind to pasture, and you end up second or third. I mean, you're consistent, but that's where the stalking style doesn't always work here at Finger Lakes. You know I've been here too long when I know that. The 2, Love My Candy, I like for third. Yeah, what can you say about the connections? They're really good, and you got a good jockey as well. Comes off the victory, and it wasn't that long ago, against a $20,000 maiden Claimers. So maybe she's just moving in the right direction at the right time, and fits nicely with these 2 lifetime allowance horses. Yeah, you got Shelley. I mean, Shelley's another one. The numbers aren't that far behind some of these other ones. She's well-bred. She's out of a multiple greatest stakes winner. Now, she finished off the board in her last race. You know, another thing that I find interesting with Shelley, this one auctioned for, according to my stats, according to my programs, auctioned for $32,000 this year as a 4-year-old. I don't know if that's an incorrect thing or not, but that's according to my stats. That's where she was. But another one that you got to think has a chance in here. A pretty competitive race. I thought those were the main 4. I mean, there's only, 7 rivals remaining. I thought those were the main 4 of the 7. And it's one of those races where I think any of those 4 horses could win the 7. I think this is kind of, even though it's only a 7-horse field, I think it's a spread race. You're playing pick 5s and pick 6s with those few horses. Just a lean towards the 1 off the numbers. 8th race, an 11-9 maiden Claimer, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. We do scratch the 3, Maggie's Song. I guess a little bit of value compared to see a Joyful Departure is going to be the favorite. The problem I had with Joyful Departure as the favorite here is pace. And that's the main issue of the race overall. There does seem to be an overall lack of pace in today's last race. We've seen that a few times in some of the races this year. You know, maybe Soul Emperatrice might have some speed, at least showed speed early in her career as a 2-year-old, but she hasn't shown any speed lately to think that she's going to show that kind of pace anymore. Toast to Success didn't show any speed. I think Lady Lawrence has enough speed to be at least close. Even if Soul Emperatrice does show speed, again, questionable. I mean, she's been a beaten favorite the last two, not showing her speed. Lady Lawrence's last race is good enough to win no matter how you look at it. She doesn't have much for early. There is no speed in the race. She doesn't have much for early speed either. But was caught wide, was a beaten favorite in a better race than this one. And she wasn't that badly beaten. I just don't have a lot of excuse for her. I mean, Mel's Angel was kind of battling. I mean, they didn't go that fast. Mel's Angel was ahead of her, kind of battling. Koa, maybe checked, I don't want to say altered or checked a little bit. I think he purposely got pulled off of that pace, and it looked like a good move, and then tried to make a move at Mel's Angel. Mel's Angel was just the better horse that day. I don't think this race is tougher. I think this race is weaker without Mel's Angel in here, and I think she can win. I mean, the wild card is the 6, Toast to Success. She's well-bred and showed absolutely nothing in her debut. Now gets some class relief going against the 11 and 9s. Another one, I think it's a good sign that she's not in for 5,000, that she's in for 11 and 9. Why do I say that? Because let's face it, Chris Engelhardt's not afraid to drop them to 5 when they show nothing. So this is a $30,000 horse. The dam is a full to a stakes winner, Sentimental Last, also a half to another stakes winner, that you got to think that she can run a little bit. It's always dreaming. I mean, she should be able to run a little bit, but according to her last race, she didn't run at all. So I can see this horse, and we've seen it before. These class horses, they show nothing in New York. They wake up on a big wave in the drop showing that breeding. I'm using her second. Joyful Departure, liked her a little bit too back, and that was the problem. She showed absolutely nothing. She came in with a fitness edge. She was supposed to run better than that. If she was going to compete against maiden special weights, she would have done it that day and didn't. Wasn't even close. Although Dean Avenue did look good coming back to win. Tried again at the special weight level, and that was the race with Dean Avenue. Showed absolutely nothing again, and now gets some class relief dropping 11 and 9. There is a big difference between that special weight and this 11 and 9. I guess that's how you can make a case for her at 2 to 1. I just don't think she's got any speed at all. I mean, it is a race lacking in speed, but she's probably got the least speed of the speed. So they might do 47 and change, and she's still going to be out of it. And that's not even going to put her in a race that she showed no speed. She's still going to have to try to rally into that slow pace, and she's not going to be able to do that. She's just got to be the best horse by far to win this race. And she might be. Her numbers say that she's better than most of the horses. Just those, it's pretty sad when you're in the mid-30s and you're buyers and you're better than most of the horses. But she is. The problem is she's losing that fitness edge that she had coming in here, but she does get some class relief dropping 11 and 9. So you got to use her. I mean, you're using all 4 of these as well, maybe in the last race because it's a maiden race, going 7, 6, 5, 8. Lindsay, and you might even make a case for Soul Emperor Trees if you think the horse is going to be alone on the lead. I think if she gets any pressure, the horse doesn't figure. But if she gets out there alone on the lead, she could win. Lindsay's the other one. I mean, Lindsay comes in an off-the-board finish at the 11 and 9. This race isn't any tougher, and she's 8 to 1 morning line. So she's capable. If she could get into the race early, again, another one, she's got no early speed, and there's no speed in the race. So I'm going to go 6. Otherwise, I would use her probably first or second in here, but she's got 0 speed. 7, 6, 5, 8 in today's wide open last race. Enjoy today's card. Yeah, this is the last day of the race week running here on Wednesday. We're going to continue running Monday through Wednesday. He's got the 8-race card today. But the big day's coming up, at least close to now anyway. Monday, Memorial Day. What else are you going to do on Memorial Day weekend on Memorial Day than come out to the racetrack? Best place to be annually. We generally always run a card on Memorial Day in the annual sprint race, the George Barker Stakes. It did draw a nice field of sprinters for that one, plus we got the chicken barbecue. A lot going on right here at Finger Lakes for Memorial Day. That'll be our next live card with that 1:15 first post, and I will see you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, please note that in race 8 this afternoon, it was previously noted that the number 5, Joyful Departure, will race with a hood on. That is incorrect. No hood for the number 5, Joyful Departure, in race 8 today. No hood in race 8 on the number 5, Joyful Departure. The field for the Wednesday openers coming out onto the track. Early pick 4 wagering and early double wagering start here. Scratch the number 1, MCRR. The number 3 is Barfly with Luis Perez. The 4 is McDonough. Carlos Camilo rides. The 5 is Party News with John Berrios. Here's the 6, Connect the Brox with Jeremias Flores. And being excused from the post parade was the number 2, War Smoke with Andre Worry. A little over 3 minutes to post for the opener. Welcome to Wednesday at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm the Big A, Anthony Stabile, high atop the finish line here for today's 8-race card. The first Wednesday of many for this 2024 season. We'll kick off the early pick 4. The Michael Anthony Ferraro Express. And that is what it has been, folks. On absolute fire the first few weeks of the meet. Already in double digits in wins. And I think he has a chance for a gigantic day here today. I picked him in 4 of today's 8 races. The number 3, Barfly, shift back up from Tampa off a mile and a 16th effort and galloped going 4.5 furlongs. Talk about versatility, because he didn't run all that badly going a mile and a 16th, but he came in here. He got out of the maiden ranks, and start number 16, sweet 16 for Barfly, got the job done rather easily. And quite frankly, I think he'll just sit a 2-hole to the second choice, the number 2, War Smoke, and just kind of gobble that one up. War Smoke came off of a November layoff back on the 13th, and he didn't really have a lot to say from the 3/16 pole home. He returned at 5/8, so, we're talking just last week. He returned at 5/8 on last Monday. And he, like I said, turning for home, he was empty at 2 to 5. So to hope he can improve in just 9 days and go an extra furlong with Barfly likely just sitting off his tail, I think that's a tough row to hoe. In fact, I think Connect the Brox, and he's coming off some bad form down at Aqueduct, but he's faced better. He faced better when last seen here. Now, you might argue that he is a horse that needs to go long, but I will counter with the fact that there's not much else in here. I don't really want McDonough or Party News. And if I'm right about War Smoke, who stopped on a dime last Monday, Connect the Brox probably has enough class to pick up some pieces in here. And he's, I don't know if he can win, but, to round out a cold 3-6 exacta would not be the worst thing. And that's what I would try here. I would play a 3-6 exacta. It's only $1 less than 3-2. So that goes to show you that there are others out there with this mindset. 3-6-2 for me in the opener. Pick 4, early double kickoff here. Don't forget, free PPs each and every racing day. Head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're courtesy of Equibase. Racing Monday through Wednesday now. You can head over the night before. Monday's PP's out sometime Thursday night. And then Tuesday's out Monday night. Wednesday's out Tuesday night. Head over to fingerlakesgaming.com for your free PPs each and every day of the meeting. Post time, a few minutes away to kick off the Wednesday opener. Best of luck here at Finger Lakes this afternoon. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for the Wednesday opener has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. First up is the speedy War Smoke. Here's the favorite, Barfly. McDonough goes in. Here's Party News. Don't forget free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase, each and every racing day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The last to load is Connect the Brox. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Wednesday opener. McDonough is off a beat slow. Barfly shows first with War Smoke to his inside in second. 3 wide, Party News, 4 wide, Connect the Brox, and after the stutter step start, McDonough trails, but he's just 4.5 from the front. Now War Smoke asserts himself from the rail and has the lead. He has it 3/4 of a length over Barfly. They're tracked by Connect the Brox, and now 3 across the track through a tepid 23-3 opening quarter. Gap of 4 lengths back to McDonough. And now Party News is at the back, 7 lengths from the lead. Barfly retakes the lead away from War Smoke, who tries to battle on at the rail. They have a length and a half now on Connect the Brox, who has 4 on McDonough. And Party News is the field's midway on the far turn. Barfly dealing with War Smoke. 46-3 for the half. War Smoke tries to battle on at the rail, but Barfly starting to draw away from him. It's Barfly. Connect the Brox making a race out of this. Barfly and Connect the Brox now. They've left the others. McDonough trying to chime in late. Barfly's almost home. Connect the Brox with dead aim. Barfly trying to hang in there. Connect the Brox. Barfly, Connect the Brox. Barfly, Connect the Brox. Barfly ahead. Then Connect the Brox, Party News, and McDonough. Final time was 1:12-1. It's a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 3, Barfly, was first. 6, Connect the Brock, second. 5, Party News, third. 4, McDonough, fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 3, Barfly. 4-year-old gelding, a son of Holy Boss, out of the Dance with Ravens mare, Motherlode Hipster, is owned and trained by Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider Luis Perez, and it's official. $2 exact to 3.6, $9.90, 50-cent try, 3.65, $9.70, and the 10-cent super, 3.6, 5.4, $4.22. Race 2 comes up next. The first pick 3 of the day kicks off in race number 2. Here in race 2, scratch to 1, La Dama Dorada. Race 2, scratch to 1, La Dama Dorada. Post time for the second is in over 24 minutes. Don't forget, fans, racing resumes this Monday, Memorial Day, May 27th. One of the funnest days of the year traditionally here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack as we kick off our stakes racing for the season. It's the $50,000 George W. Barker for some of the best New York bred sprinters here at Finger Lakes. Come on out, free programs on track all day. From noon to 4 over in the casino, just earn 5 points, print the ticket, bring it on over, and we'll give you a free $5 racing voucher. Speaking of free vouchers, go to one of the How to Bet seminars in the lower club at 12:15 and 12:45. A $20 wagering voucher will be given away with a random drawing after each of the seminars. They're at 12:15 and 12:45 down on the lower club. We'll have live acoustic music from 1 to 4 near the pavilion. Caruba's barbecue chicken near the outdoor pavilion from 12 to 5. You get a half a rotisserie chicken, coleslaw, buttered spuds, the whole 9 yards. That's Caruba's barbecue chicken near the outdoor pavilion from 12 to 5, and the Fairport's hot food truck in front of the track from 12 to 5 on the apron. Once again, Memorial Day, this Monday, May 27th, here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Come out for the Caruba's Chicken, the Fairport Hots food truck, the How to Bet seminars, the Earn and Bet voucher, the free programs, and of course the George W. Barker, the traditional Memorial Day feature that kicks off the stakes season. Doors at 11:30. First post at 1:15. We'll see you Monday here at Finger Lakes for Memorial Day at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Folks, we had a claim out of the first race. The number 3, Barfly, to new owner trainer Stacy Torelli. New owner trainer Stacy Torelli claimed the number 3 Barfly out of race 1.
We got 13 minutes to post for race number 2. No big surprises in the first. Another win for Ferraro. We go 5,000 maiden claimer. Going 5.5 is the second. We scratched the 1. La Dama Dorado. Hope I said that one right. Looking at the board right now, a lot of early play for the 7 Miami Twofer. Would not want to take 1 to 2, but it does figure to be the horse to beat in here off of the last effort, which he dropped a class to 5,000. She ran a good race. She ran a solid second. Granted, it wasn't the strongest of fields, but neither is this one. And off of that effort is probably better than the rivals at here. There's probably a little tougher field than what she'll face in here. And there wasn't much pace in there that she was trying to rein in the speed. And the winner was not coming back to her. So not a bad effort at all with the drop in class. And she absolutely looks tough here, dropping again to 5,000. So from a special weight to 11 to 9, and now all the way to the bottom off a pretty good performance, finishing second. Maybe why she's 1 to 2. It's a little short though. The 4 Ukrainian Princess lost, had the issue in that race where she bore out, and that was over. So if they could correct that issue in this race. I mean, they went 48 up in the front, too, but she was never in it. So you could just pretty much draw a line through her most recent effort. In her previous starts, they're against $30,000 maidens. So maybe an issue, change the bid or whatever they need to do. But Ukrainian Princess seems to be a big top 3 threat as long as you can forgive or correct that last effort. The 2-horse Majestic Laura Ann comes out of the same race as Miami Twofer, so she also takes a slight drop in class, dropping down to the bottom. One big positive for Majestic Laura Ann is Louis Perez was listed to ride Jen's Kiss and opts to ride Majestic Laura Ann. And it's good. I mean, we've got even, I'm surprised Jen's Kiss has taken more money than Majestic Laura Ann just on that fact alone. Plus, she comes out of a better race coming out of the Miami Twofer world-class race. So those are some of the contenders for race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
The field for race 2 is on the track. Scratch the 1, La Dama Dorada. The 2 is Majestic Laura Ann with Luis Perez. Looking to sweep the early double. The 3 is Jovio with Heeman Harkey. The 4 is Ukrainian Princess. Kevin Navarro rides. 5 is Little Center with John Berrios. The 6 is Jen's Kiss. Anthony Rodriguez is in the boot. And the 7's Miami Twofer with Jackie Davis. 3 minutes to post. We kick off the first pick 3 of the day. Michael Anthony Ferraro won the first. I think he's going to win the second. Jen's Kiss, like I've said the last couple of days, I don't know if you've wanted to be, I know you haven't wanted to be inside at this meet so far. I think it changed a little bit Monday and Tuesday. But you don't want to be 4-5 wide either. You never want to be 4-5 wide. And this horse has a couple of wide trips since returning from a winter at the Big A, where he was at the Pat Quick barn. Pat knows what he's doing. And he's come up here and he's run okay with not the greatest trips. Well, now she has, a white-hot barn going for her. She showed a little bit more speed last time than she did in her prior start, and I think that's going to behoove her because of the runners, the 3 others have shown no speed in their races. And the firsters don't have work tabs that are crying that they're going to come blasting out of there. So they also have to go 5.5. Jen's Kiss went 5. She has a couple of races under her belt. The knock on Jen's Kiss would be, well, the barn's won double-digit races already, and this horse is a 2-time loser. And I could not argue that. But I am going to try. The guys, those should be reversed. My pick should be 6, 7, 4. I put Miami 2 for second in here. I had a feeling she was going to be overbet, and she kind of sucked up second last time. Yeah, I made that mistake. Miami 2 for she kind of sucked up second last time. Maybe she could show some more speed. She showed speed once in her career, and she actually was her best race. I don't know if that's going to change today. Maybe Jackie's aggressive from the outside draw. That's way too short of a price on Miami Twofer, though. And then the number 4, Ukrainian Princess. Her race last time was too bad to be believed. She had some trouble. Maybe she could turn things around for Paul Barrow, another barn that's off to a hot start. 6, 7, 4 for me here in race number 2 as we kick off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Best of luck here in the second. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 is behind the gate, and it's post time. Set to load for the second. Majestic Laura Ann goes in first. Her rider, Luis Perez, looking to sweep the early double here at Finger Lakes. First, a Jovio acting up behind the gate. Jockey Heeman Harkey's off. The number 3, Jovio. She's in, and Heeman will climb aboard inside the gate as Ukrainian Princess goes in. Another debuting filly, Little Center, goes in. Jen's Kiss looks to give trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro a sweep of the early double here at Finger Lakes. And the last to load is your odds-on favorite, Miami Twofer. They're in the gate, and they're off. Miami Twofer like a shot goes to the lead. Jen's Kiss keeping her company in second. Now between horses, rushing up, there's Ukrainian Princess. At the rail is the debuting Jovio. At the tail end of the field is Majestic Laura Ann. And far, far back is Little Center. Up front, Ukrainian Princess taking it to Miami Twofer. They have 2.5 lengths on Jovio, who's at the rail. Here comes Majestic Laura Ann between, and on the far outside, there is Majestic Laura Ann now making up ground between horses, and on the far outside, it's Jen's Kiss. Miami Twofer, 23-second flat, opening quarter. It's Miami Twofer. She's in front of 1.5 lengths. Far outside, Jen's Kiss trying to reel her in. Down at the inside is Ukrainian Princess. Off the turn and into the stretch. Miami Twofer getting a little leg weary on the front end. Jen's Kiss trying to gun her down. It's Miami Twofer, the favorite, trying to hold off Jen's Kiss. Miami Twofer, 1.5 lengths, 2 lengths. Jen's Kiss, a final run at her. Miami Twofer, Jen's Kiss, Miami Twofer, Jen's Kiss, Miami Twofer, held on. The wire came at the right time for Miami Twofer. Jen's Kiss lunged late but just missed. Final time, 107-2. That's a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 7, Miami Twofer was first. 6, Jen's Kiss second. 4, Ukrainian Princess third. 2, Majestic Laura Ann finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 7, Miami Twofer. 3-year-old daughter of disco partner out of the Archmare Skippin Church, was bred in New York. Miami Twofer is owned by Timothy Burr, trained by Carl Grusmark. Winning rider, Jackie Davis, and it's official. $2 double, 3-7, $6.20. $2 extra, 7-6, an even sawbuck, $10. 50-cent try, 7-6-4, $10.95. And the 10-cent super, 7-6-4-2, $4.17. Race number 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. No carryover in the pick 6. Here are the changes for the remaining races. Here in race 3, the number 1 with no name, make the rider Dalton Brown. Dalton Brown rides the 1 and scratch the 6, Blue Lieutenant. Race 3, scratch the 6. Race number 4, scratch the 7, Meraviglioso. Race 4, scratch the 7. Race 5, scratch the 5, Uncle Vic. Race 5, scratch the 5. Race number 6. No changes. Race 7, scratch the 1A, Dorth's Soul Dancer. Race 7, scratch the 1A. And in race number 8, the finale, scratch the 3, Maggie Song. Scratch the 3, Maggie Song. And please note, earlier we mentioned that the number 5, Joyful Departure, had a hood on. That is incorrect. No hood for the 5, Joyful Departure. Just scratch the number 3, Maggie Song, from race 8. Post time for the third, the start of the $1 pick 6 is in over 21 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a claim out of race number 2. The winner, the number 7 Miami Twofer, to new owner trainer Caitlin Gutterson. Caitlin Gutterson claimed the number 7 Miami Twofer out of race number 2.
10 minutes to post for race number 3. Wasn't easy, but Miami Twofer able to just hold off Jen's Kiss, who ran a much better race today. It was close. Jackie Davis holds on for trainer Carl Grusmark. I think the horse was claimed as well. Third race starts the pick 6, and look at the board right now. The 4-horse Redemption Road. There'll be a slight favorite in here. Does have some good early speed. Just has had some issues sealing the deal. A lot of seconds and thirds. Well, that's why he's 1 for 10. But the horse is very consistent. 9 for 10 in the top 3. 9 for 9 perfect here at Finger Lakes. The only time off the board was at Aqueduct. That wasn't that long ago, back in January. Well, ran third last time, was unable to get the lead. Then they went quick early. The first quarter wasn't 22 and change on May 6th. So you would think that he'll be able to make the lead with similar fractions in here, and that might be the difference for Redemption Road, but he may be looking for some competition in the late stages. He has made things interesting. Tater and Todd is the tricky read. This one comes out of a race won by Gonna Be Dancing, but he pretty much lost all chance at the start of that one and never was in it. Was facing tougher competition before dropping to 5,000, stays at the bottom level, automatically makes him a player. But, of course, there is some question marks. His form wasn't that good before dropping. Is still the same horse that broke his maiden when we saw him in November. The 1-horse is With No Name. Big cutback in distance for With No Name, getting some play at 2-1. Hit the board the last couple times in routes. Does return in a sprint. This barn known for getting them ready early in the meets. But, of course, it is a horse that is bred to go longer distance. So some of the horses getting some play here for the third. Got about 8 minutes to post.
The field for race 3, the start of the $1 pick 6 is on the track. The 1 is With No Name. Note the rider change to Dalton Brown. The 2 is Risky Bee with Emmanuel De Diego. The 3 is Tater and Tot. Heman Harkey rides. The 4 is Redemption Road with Kevin Navarro. The 5 is Chasing You. Jackie Davis looks for a natural double. And scratch the 6, Blue Lieutenant. As we kick off the $1 pick 6, post time in just over 3 minutes. Went to the favorite here, Redemption Road, who finished a good third, first off the 3+ months, coming up from a try down at Aqueduct this past winter. Came up here, flash speed, tired, 4.5 to 5.5. Really doesn't appear to be any other speed in here. I guess the race is going to leave the gate 4-5, and that's how I see them hitting the wire. Chasing You, Jackie Davis looks for 2 in a row. So does Chasing You for the Ronnie Breed Jr. Bond, who was just guns blazing the first month of the meet. This one got the job done in start 11 to get out of the maiden ranks. So we'll see if Jackie just follows the favorite around there and tries to take over at some point. I would imagine that's the strategy. It worked last time. Chasing You sat just off the pace and got the job done over a couple of horses we saw in the finale last night. And then the 3, Tater and Tot, eased at the wire in his first start here a couple of weeks back. 16 days ago to be exact, was scratched last week. Now returns. Heman Harkey takes over for Andre Worry. Decent enough price at 6-1, but he's clearly the third horse in here for me. 4-5-3, $1 pick 6 kicks off. Best of luck if you're playing here at Finger Lakes. Post time in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 3 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to kick off the pick 6. With no name goes in first. Here's Riley B. Tater and Tots next. The favorite, Redemption Road, acts up a bit behind the gate. Does his best impression of a barrel horse before going in. Free PPs up at fingerlakesgaming.com each and every racing day. Head on over. Pick 6 starts here. Pick 5 starts in the next. Last to load's chasing you. They're in the gate. And they're off, chasing you to the outside for the lead. There goes Redemption Road. And to his inside is Tater and Tot. Tater and Tot takes the lead away from Redemption Road. Then we come 2 lengths back to Riley B, who has With No Name to his inside. And after a good break, Chasing You trails 6 lengths from the lead. Tater and Tot well off the rail is Redemption Road. They're about a half length apart. Tater and Tot a half length to the good. Now Redemption Road saddles right alongside through a 22-4 opening quarter. 3 lengths back to With No Name, who's under a ride. Riley B about to go past him. Still nothing from Chasing You. Redemption Road just put his head in front. Now a half length in front of Tater and Tot. It's Redemption Road. Tater and Tot battles right back. Here comes Riley B. With No Name. Dalton Brown scrubbing on him. Chasing You trying to chime in from the back. 46-3. Redemption Road has been held off by Tater and Tot. Tater and Tot still there. Redemption Road, a confident handling of Redemption Road, but he hasn't got by Tater and Tot yet. Tater and Tot, now Redemption Road gets his head in front. Redemption Road, Tater and Tot battles on. Redemption Road, a half length. Then Tater and Tot, all 3 of them on the line for third. It looked like Riley B got the show dough in 106 flat. Number 4, Redemption Road first. 3, Tater and Tot second. 1 with no name third. 2, Riley B fourth. Turning to the winner's circles, the number 4, Redemption Road. 5-year-old Gelding, a son of Bellamy Road, out of the Sarlin mare. Beautiful Risk is bred in New York. Redemption Road's owned and trained by Paul Barrow, winning rider, Kevin Navarro, and it's official. $2 double 7-4, $6.30. $2 at the 4-3, 12 even. 50-cent try, 4-3-1, $10.15. And the dime super, 4-3-1-2, $3.12. Race 4 is up next. The pick 5 starts in race 4. Scratch to 7, Meraviglioso. Race 4, scratch to 7. Post time for the 4th is in just over 22 minutes. Don't forget, fans, come out this Monday, Memorial Day, May 27th. Stakes racing kicks off with the George W. Barker, the traditional Memorial Day feature here at Finger Lakes. There'll be free programs given out on track. 11:30 a.m. for the doors, 1:15 first post. Should be a real fun day of racing here at Finger Lakes. Fairport Hots food truck on the apron from 12 to 5. Chicken barbecue, half a chicken. Buttered spuds, I can't wait for those. Coleslaw, dinner roll, the whole 9 yards. Live music near the lower clubhouse pavilion from 1 to 4. The Karen McNeil and Dan Althouse duo. Earn and get racing vouchers from noon to 4. Earn 5 base points on any gaming machine. Print your ticket. Take it to the Lucky North Club for a $5 voucher to wager on our races. How to bet seminars, 12:15 and 12:45 at the lower club. A $20 voucher giveaway. Random drawing after each of the seminars. And, of course, once again, the George W. Barker. 6 furlongs for some of the top sprinters on the ground here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. First post, 1:15 on Monday, Memorial Day, May 27th. Hope to see you then.
Of course, they're about to go on the track for race number 4 and Redemption Road. I think Kevin Navarro's figured that one out as he was able to to wait, and then right before the wire, asked them a little bit to get in front of Tater and Todd. And then sometimes that's what you got to do with certain horses, and the knowledge of the horse is so important. But Navarro did a good job there getting that one home for owner trainer Paul Barrow, and that one will start off the $1 pick 6. Okay, 4th race, an allowance race for fillies and mares, non-winners of a state bred condition, and money. A few of them they're playing in here. You do have Busted Roxy gunning for 3 in a row to start off the season, and she's been fortunate. She's gotten races where there haven't been a lot of speed. She had to work a little bit more for it last time, but she opened up the lead and went on to victory. Keeper Koa seemed comfortable with the lead that he had with her last time. Now, it's a little bit tougher field, but it doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in this one either. So, maybe this is the end of the run for Bustin' Roxy, who does have a legitimate chance to make it 3 in a row, because she again has a big tactical edge on her rivals in this race. She's right now at odds of 3-1. Maybe the public's not buying that. The 3 is She's Dancing. This one cut back a distance last time for her first start of the year. She's got some class. She ran in the Yadu Stakes. Of course, most of those races, obviously artificial surface and turf. Her best race was on the turf. She's had 2 starts on the turf. One of them's got her best lifetime buyer, and I believe that was the race at Penn. But she tried the Charlestown race off the layoff. At least she got a race under her belt. The big question is she better than these on the dirt, and does she need another start? She's only had the 1 race since August, but she's obviously got some talent, and she's currently at odds of 2-1. The 5-horse Embraceable Gal seems like the distance might be a little short for her, but maybe this is one that can put in a late run. If somebody does put the pressure on She's Dancing or Bustin' Roxy, and if Bustin' Roxy backs up, or if everybody gets tired of chasing, Embraceable Gal can pick up some pieces and hit the board. Again, not her best distance, trying to go 5.5 furlongs. She wants a little more, but the fitness shouldn't be a problem, and she's been competitive in mile races at Aqueduct. So 6 minutes to post for race number 4. We start the pick 5. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available. We scratch the 7, Miravigoloso.
The field for race 4, the start of today's pick 5, is coming out on the track. Scratch the 7, Maraviglioso. The 2 is Bustin' Roxy with K. Barcoa. Here's the 3, She's Dancing. Jackie Davis looks for 2 wins on the card. The 4 is Fidelia with Michael Davila Jr. The 5 is Embraceable Gal. Kevin Navarro looks to go back to back. And the 6 is Honorable Lily with Jeremias Flores. Excused from the post parade was the number 1, Ramon, with Emmanuel De Diego. A little over 3 minutes away from the start of today's pick 5. Boston Roxy looks to make it 3 in a row on the year. Right to the lead. There hasn't been a horse in front of her for the first half mile of a race since August of last year. That's pretty impressive. No one's been in front of her this year. So I would imagine she's going to continue that streak. And one of the reasons she's been as good as she has is 2 starts back, she was so fast, nobody could get near her. And last time, she dueled through the first quarter of a mile, and she just put the rest of them away. So she leaves the $11,000 claiming ranks out of those conditions into this restricted New York Bred Allowance race. And it was probably time to protect her because she is going good right now. She improved her bias speed figure 5 points off her first race of the year, in which she had improved from her career top 12 points. She's going good now as a 4-year-old and looks tough to me. She looks great on the track too for a filly who's not that big to have done this much already this year. Looks like she has these over that proverbial barrel again. The 3, She's Dancing. You know, I thought She's Dancing was a little interesting. I know her dirt form, she only has 2 races on her card over the last 2 years on the dirt, and they're not very good, but they've been getting so much better. And she's consistent enough on the all-weather that I think that she could be okay. I thought she'd be a little bit of a better price. I thought they would. I thought the public would bet some money on Fidelia. They haven't really. Well, they haven't. She's Dancing, and then I rounded out with Fidelia when Nerve Lioso scratched. She hasn't seen the dirt ever, so dirt debut. 6-year-old mare by Fed Biz. We'll see how there she is, the gray filly mare, I should say. We'll see how she handles the dirt for the first time. 2, 3, 4, but truth of the matter is, playing a pick 5. I think Boston Roxy is the single today. Looking forward to seeing her back in action if she can make it 3 in a row. Post time's a little over a minute. Get those pick 5 tickets in. Best of luck here at Finger Lakes. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4 is behind the gate, and it's post time. Set to start the pick 5. In goes Ramon. The favorite, Bustin' Roxy, looking for 3 in a row, is up next. In goes She's Dancing. The gray, Fidelia. Embraceable Gal goes in. We're just waiting on Honorable Lily. They're in the gate. And they're off. She's Dancing. There goes Bustin' Roxy, where she likes to be. Bustin' Roxy already 2 in front. Up the inside, Ramon gives chase in second. One of the grays, Honorable Lily's 3 wide in third. Dropping back a bit in fourth as She's Dancing after the good break. Fidelia rushes up to her inside, 4.5 back to Embraceable Gal, who trails. Bustin' Roxy leads. Bustin' Roxy a length and a half. Ramon after her in second through a quick first quarter and 22 and 3. The grays surround Ramon. Honorable Lily to her outside, Fidelia to the inside. She's Dancing comes under a ride. Still 3 lengths back to Embraceable Gals, trying to get underway from the back. Field getting ready to spin off the turn and into the stretch, led by Bustin' Roxy. Bustin' Roxy dealing with Honorable Lily. Bustin' Roxy just scooted away and opened up another 2.5 length lead. Honorable Lily trying to chase her down. Here comes Embraceable Gal from the back. Bustin' Roxy looking to make it 3 in a row. Her only challenge is Embraceable Gal. Bustin' Roxy, Embraceable Gal. Bustin' Roxy needs the wire. She got it. Bustin' Roxy, 3 parts of a length. Then it was Embraceable Gal, Honorable Lily. She's Dancing was fourth. 105 and 1 for the 5.5. Number 2, Bustin' Roxy was first. 5, Embraceable Gal second. 6, Honorable Lily third. 3, She's Dancing was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle, all ready for the third time this season's the number 2, Bustin' Roxy. 4-year-old New York-bred daughter of Bustin' Stones out of the tail of the cat mare. Rockin' MZ's owned by All in the Family Racing. 2 wins on the day for trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro. This one ridden by Cabercoa, and it's official. $2 double 4-2, $5.50. $2 exacta, 2-5, $13.60. 50-cent try, 2-5-6, $11.70. 10-cent super, 2-5, 6-3, $7.32. The 50-cent pick 3, 7-4-2, $3.40. And the 50-cent pick 4, 3-7-4-2, $5.95. Race 5 comes up next. Starts the late pick 4. Scratch the 5, Uncle Vic. Uncle Vic comes out of race 5. The number 5. Post time for the 5th is in over 23 minutes. Don't forget, folks, if you want to play along with this late pick 4, head on over to fingerlakesgaming.com for free PPs courtesy of Equibase. They're available each and every racing day for the 2024 season. Usually available the night before racing. Monday card available Thursday night. Head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Download your free PPs for the Finger Lakes action, courtesy of Equibase.
Horse is getting ready for race number 5. Bustin' Roxy really has had the luxury of some paceless fields where she's been the main speed. She does become the first 3-time winner of 2024. She's been sharp to start off the season from Anthony Ferraro. The going's going to get a little bit tougher for that one, but she took advantage of these early situations, the shorter distances, and the lack of pace of these races, and got the victory under Keeper Koa. And Anthony Ferraro continues to be the leading trainer. Keeper Koa, of course, last year's leading rider, also off to a really hot start. Never won 3 condition is the 5th. 11-9 is the price. And we scratched the 5, Uncle Vic. And if you watch the last race of New York Riesling, yeah, it was probably a little bit easier field than what he'll face here, but he would have been at least second, if not won the race, depending on what his tactics would have been with the presence of Dee's Wise Guy, if he tried to go after that horse or not. But yeah, he lost all chance at the start. It was an unprepared start. Naz Alvarado wasn't really in the stirrups at the beginning of that one, and actually it was kind of incredible that the horse ran 4th after what happened at the beginning of that race. Well, he's got good tactical speed. He probably won't get the lead over Cape Cod Gem if that one shows his usual speed, but he could wear that one down and maybe got something out of that race despite the mishap, as he still was able to make up a little bit of ground after that happened, and maybe today can make amends and get the win. He is winless at the distance, but again, it's a questionable field. Even though it's a little better field, he's at odds of 3-1. Will be one of the players. Let's see, the 4 horse was the one you say, that's Cape Cod Gem, is the speed, and he's inside of New York Riesling, and he's been quick, and he's run some good races off the layoff as well, and now he comes off the layoff here. It's not as big a layoff as last year. Last year he was on the shelf for 11 months, came off the layoff, and actually ran very well, considering he was off as long as he was, and ran 3rd, going the same distance as today, 5.5 furlongs. Was unable to make the front in his next start and ended up chasing and fading. Well, that's what happens when you don't make the front. Joel Cruz back aboard. Cape Cod Gem is Koa, as he was the regular rider before Koa climbed aboard last year. But this one should be quicker than New York Riesling early, and that might benefit him if he is able to get a clear lead. If they back up, probably the strongest chance to pick him up would be the 1A Lucky Mucho Man. Comes out of that same race that New York Riesling had the issue, and no shot at catching Dee's Wise Guy. That one shot to the front, opened up a big lead, and was gone. Everybody else kind of ran evenly behind him, including Lucky Mucho Man, who 4.5 was simply too short. But he's good at this distance. He's had 4 starts to the distance with a win in 2 seconds. He might be overlooked here. Well, I say that, but he's 5-2 on the board right now. He had dropped to this level to run 3rd and stays at the level in here. And maybe a little bit of pace dependent is Lucky Mucho Man, but at least that extra furlong should help his cause. And some of the horses getting some play here for the 5th. We start the late pick 4 with this race. Scratch the 5, Uncle Vic.
The field for race 5 is on the track as we kick off the late pick 4. The one is Money Making Kaz with Heeman Harkey. 1A is Lucky Mucho Man. Jackie Davis looks for 2 on the day. The 2 is Bert with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 3 is Central Love. Michael Davila Jr. rides. The 4 is Cape Cod Gem with Joel Cruz. Scratch the 5, Uncle Vic. The 6 is Crypto Causeway and Jeremias Flores. And the 7's New York Riesling with Nazario Alvarado. A little over 3 minutes till the pick 4 kicks off. I like the number 3, Central Love, first off the break for David Oyola. As the Thunder rumbles here at Finger Lakes. This one makes his first start since November. Cuts back. He's 2 for 3 at the 5.5 furlong distance. The one race was his first race up here from a March to May layoff last year. He disappointed at a big price, at a short price. He was 2 to 5, but he did not have a great break that day. He had some trouble on the turn. I'm willing to forgive it. His other 2 sprints were very good. In fact, his 3 sprints were good. The 6 furlong race was good as well. Now he makes the first start back, and he has a nice little work tab. He's got a bullet back on May 3rd, a couple of 48s surrounding that. So I'm confident David Oyola has this one ready to roll first out, and he has some success sprinting. We'll try the 3 Central Love. The 7 New York Riesling, money was given back a couple of weeks, last Monday I should say, not a couple of weeks ago when he was declared a non-starter. He looked like he was going to be forward that day. He should be forward today along with Cape Cod Gem, who I have third. They look to be the 2 main speeds in here. I would imagine they're battling for early supremacy, and Central Love has the distance speed, so maybe he can pocket up a trip in here. But I would imagine the 4 and 7 go to the lead. Cape Cod Gem's a heck of a price in here because he ran against some tough customers last year right before going to the bench. He only made 2 starts last year, which concerned me a little bit. So otherwise I would have had him higher. But if you're playing the pick 4, I would try all 3 of these. A little bit of a wide open tote board. 3-7-4 from me. We'll see if we can get Central Love home off the layoff. Best of luck. A little over 2 minutes to post for the 5th. Best of luck if you're playing the pick 4. We'll be back for the 6th. Folks, just a note, with some weather in the area, the field for this race is going straight to the starting gate. Get your pick 4 tickets in. Last chance to get your tickets in. The field for race 5 has arrived at the starting gate. The field begins to load in. Money Making Kaz is first. Heeman Harkey off, now climbs back aboard. In went Bert, Bert, Bert. Central Love goes in next. Cape Cod Gem being a little stubborn, but now he's in. Crypto Causeway is next. Wide open tote board here. All 6 betting interests in single digits on the tote. Slight favorite right now is going in, New York Riesling. The last to load is the other half of the entry, Lucky Mucho Man. New York Riesling was in and backed himself out of there. Now he's locked away. Lucky Mucho Man, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Lucky Mucho Man from his outside draw for the lead. Cape Cod Gem now asserts himself and opens up a length and a half. Lucky Mucho Man second between horses. There's New York Riesling along the inside. Central Love. It's a gap of about 5 lengths. They got a good distance on the 5th horse. That's Crypto Causeway. To his inside is Money Making Kaz, and the trailer is Bert, Bert, Bert. Cape Cod Gem through a 22-3 opening quarter. He's surrounded. To the inside, Central Love. Far outside, Lucky Mucho Man. And New York Riesling attacks as well. From the back, Money Making Kaz gets closer. So too Crypto Causeway. Bert, Bert, Bert still trails. Cape Cod Gem still leads. Off the turn and into the stretch. Cape Cod Gem a 3-length lead. New York Riesling Wilders to the inside. Lucky Mucho Man down the center. Late run from Crypto Causeway, but it's way too late as Cape Cod Gem takes some flag fault, that's all. He's going to win it by 4.5 at the end. Crypto Causeway was up for second, then Lucky Mucho Man, Money Making Kaz, and for superfecta purposes, New York Riesling was 5th, 105-3. Number 4, Cape Cod Gem was first. 6, Crypto Causeway second. 1A, Lucky Mucho Man third. The 1, Money Making Kaz was 4th. For superfecta purposes, the number 7, New York Riesling finished 5th. Order of finish for the super, 4-6-1-7 here in race 5. We did not have a winner's circle presentation due to the weather. The 4 Cape Cod Gem is owned by Beth Miller Saul, who also trains Joel Cruz, the winning rider. 6-year-old gelding is the son of gemologist out of the Rockport Harbor mare, Cape Cod Carol, bred right here in New York. Prices, $2 double, 2-4, $24.80. $2 exacta, 4-6, $39.20. 50-cent try, 4-6-1, $53.87. 10-cent super, 4-6, 1-7, $25.85. And the 50-cent pick 3, 4-2-4, $7 even. Race 6 comes up next. The final pick 3 of the day kicks off in race number 6. No changes here in race 6. Post time's on the board in 22 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in the upcoming 6th race. Late scratch in the 6th. Take out the number 2, Forward Motion. Scratch the 2, Forward Motion. Win, play, show, exacta, try, superfecta wagers all refunded if you use the number 2, Forward Motion. If you're alive in the double, the Forward Motion will be a console double. If you use this horse in the pick 4, the pick 5, or the pick 6, you will get the favorite at final odds. Again, late scratch here in race 6. Take out the number 2, Forward Motion. Ladies and gentlemen, track is now sloppy. Sloppy and sealed here for race 6 at Finger Lakes.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 6. Just to let you know, there's going to be a slight delay before this race number 6 as the tractors are out on the track. We just got a little bit of a downpour from a storm that was passing through. So tractors just going over the track, and we'll just have a slight delay before they go out there, and maybe a little bit later for the post time. But yeah, that rain is going to affect things. We got a sloppy racetrack now, as we did get that storm coming in from the west. There is a late scratch in here, and it's a key scratch. The two forward motion got scratched, and that seemed to be the other speed. And maybe that pulls Father Walsh into the race. He's currently at odds of 14-1, but he looks to be the inside speed now. Alona inside speed is forward motion. Figured to be the other one, Preston. Maybe New York Anthem would be the other one that's got some early speed, but that might be a long shot to consider using with a scratch. and that may influence how this pace flow goes as well. But with a sloppy racetrack, kind of look at things a little differently, and it isn't like anybody in here really likes an off track. Father Walsh does have a win on it. He's the inside speed. Double Shot is the one that does have 3 wins over the off track in his career, and so does Production Credit. Production Credit seems a little outclassed by some of these, but he does like the off. Some of these other ones don't have an off track victory. Numbers are okay on breaking stones in his off track races. It's not like he doesn't run on it at all. And sometimes that's what you want in a race like this, as long as they can keep their form with the off going, not so much as far as stepping up. But Breaking Stones is a consistent horse that runs well and has run well against better competition than what he'll face here. He does have a lot more seconds and thirds than victories, but with the quality of the competition at the 11-9 level, which is probably the cheapest he's been, and it puts him right in the mix. And plus, he's got some recent races. He's currently getting some play at odds of even money, no surprise there, especially with a scratch. You got the 4-horse. That's Joe's Had Enough. Seems a little short for Joe's Had Enough, but he does have some sprint races in his past. And he ran for 10,000. Those are open 10s and 16s the last few starts, a couple of them on the turf. But his best recent races were on the dirt. He's never been on an off-dirt racetrack, but he did have a second-place finish going 7 furlongs against open 10s at Tampa, and that might be good enough to put him right there against these beaten 11-9s. The other horse that I had used was the 7 New York Anthem. Tricky read with New York Anthem because you don't know which New York Anthem is going to show up here. He just got ahead of Father Walsh when they dueled together back in June of last year. Hasn't shown the same kind of early speed, though, at the end of the year. Did take a break from August to November. But you go back to last spring, this horse was sharp, and he had put together a couple in a row. So see if he can regain that form coming off the break. He's been off since November. You know he's got the talent. See if he can be sharp enough off of the layoff for race number 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 offering here. Just a reminder, we are going to have a little bit of a break here before the race, a little bit of a delay
here.
as the tractors are going around the racetrack.
Doing some maintenance on the racetrack. Still have to make a spin around the Finger Lakes Oval, so we can keep the horses in the paddock a little while longer. Folks, the horses for race 6 will be out on the track momentarily. Please note when they come to the track, they're going to go straight to the starting gate, so get your wagers in early. Final pick 3 of the day kicks off here. Again, late scratch of the number 2 Forward Motion. If you're playing that pick 3, note that in race 7, you can scratch the 1A Dorth Soul Dancer. And in race number 8, you can scratch the 3 Maggie's Song. And now the field 4, race 6 is on the track. The 1 is Father Walsh with Rafael Rohina Jr. Scratch the 2, Forward Motion. He was a late scratch. Here's the 3, Breaking Stones with Jeremias Flores. The 4 is Joe's Had Enough with Kevin Navarro. The 5 is Double Shot, Michael Davila Jr. The 6 is Noble Journey, Andre Worry rides. The 7 is New York Anthem with John Davila Jr. And there's the 8, Production Credit, with Emmanuel De Diego. A couple of minutes before the field gets to the starting gate here. My best play today was the number 3, Breaking Stones, but we lost some value with the late scratch of Forward Motion. He's now your 7-5 favorite, shipping up from Aqueduct from my man Paul Barrow. Source has never won at Finger Lakes, but he's been second or third 8 of his 9 tries. They've all come against allowance competitors, and now he drops in for the tag. The problem is that little thunderstorm we had just now. This horse's races are considerably better on fast tracks, and I think his worst race up here was in a sloppy track right before the break last year. So, curious to see how he handles the new conditions here at Finger Lakes for this heat. Again, sloppy and sealed for the remainder of the card. He's 6-5, and I don't really know what to do. Forward Motion came out. New York Anthem, he's another one. You know, when I made these picks, I didn't know we were going to get inundated like we did. I don't know how good he is with some moisture in the track. I guess we're about to find out. The funny thing is that most of the field doesn't really have a lot of success. Father Walsh has a little success on it in Double Shot. If you jump back in the time machine, he had plenty of success on it as well, but he just hasn't been himself as of late. He got the job done 2 back. He got 2 wins here at Finger Lakes and shipping up here last summer, but he's fallen off form, obviously. So I went with 3-7 here. That's my story. I'll stick to it. Final pick 3 of the day starts. Got about a minute to post. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. First in is Father Walsh. Here's the favorite, Breaking Stones. Joe's Had Enough goes in. Double Shot. Here's Noble Journey. New York Anthem goes in. And the last to load is Production Credit. There in the gate. And they're off. Production Credit was the last in, first out. Quickly opens up a 2-length lead. Along the inside, there's Father Walsh in second. They're followed by New York Anthem third. Then we come back to the favorite, Breaking Stones, who moves up a bit into fourth. It's a gap of about 5-6 lengths back to Noble Journey. To his inside as Joe's Had Enough. And the trailer is double shot. Father Walsh takes the lead away from Production Credit through a snappy opening quarter of 22-1. Here comes New York Anthem after Father Walsh as Production Credit backpedals. Breaking Stones, the heavy favorite, trying to get motivated. He's a half a dozen lengths from the lead. They're midway on the turn. Father Walsh, New York Anthem ratchets up the pressure. These two have 3 lengths on Breaking Stones, who's moving into third. Along the rail comes Joe's Had Enough. Off the turn and into the stretch. New York Anthem just took the lead away from Father Walsh. Joe's Had Enough keeps coming. Down the center, Noble Journey from the back. But they're in deep stretch, and New York Anthem's close to home with a 3-length lead. Noble Journey into second. It's New York Anthem by a length and a half. Then it was Noble Journey. Double shot from the moon to get third in 105-2. Number 7, New York Anthem was first. 6, Noble Journey second. 5, Double Shot third. 1, Father Walsh finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circle. To number 7, New York Anthem. New York Anthem is a 5-year-old gelding, a son of war dancer, and of the elusive quality mare, Lady Junebug. The New York bred's owned by My Purple Haze Stables, trained by Chris Englehart. Winning rider, John Davila Jr. $2 double 4-7 34.80. $2 console double 4-2 $8.40. $2 exacta 7-6 104.50. 50-cent try 765 122.75, and the 10-cent superfecta 7-6 5-1 $139.40. Race number 7 comes up next. Kicks off the late double. Scratch the 1A Dorth Soul Dancer. Scratch the 1A in the 7th, and scratch the 3 Maggie Song from race 8. Race 8 scratch the 3 Maggie Song. Post time for race 7 is in just over 16 minutes.
This is Langpap Stables horse, where Langpap Stables had a lot of success here. This one comes in after a victory in her main victory against the 20,000s. Her number wasn't bad. May need to boost it up a little bit, but she does have some early speed, which could go in her corner as Dorsal Dancer being scratched. Not a ton of pace in this race. She should be up close throughout this race. And Love by Katie has the rail as well. She's currently at odds of 7-1. And then you got the 6-horse Shelley. Shelley's out of a multiple graded stakes winner. This one very well bred. She exits a $40,000 two-lifetime race in April, so not that long ago, and wasn't that horribly beaten in the race. Actually, she was auctioned for $32,000 this year. Well-bred horse. She could improve. She's only had 6 career starts, and again, fits nicely in this allowance race after running against non-restricted 40,000 two lifetimes last time. So 7th race, you got about 4 minutes to post. Exacta Try Super Daily Double offered. Scratch the 1A, Dorsal Dancer.
The field for race 7's on the track. The 1's Dorothy's Dreams with K. Barcoa. The 2 is Love My Candy with Luis Perez. The 3 is Grand Lady Indy.
Anthony, post time for this race will be 4:25.
Heman Harkey rides. The 4 is Lady Banker with Michael Davila Jr. The 5 is Glory Bound Clara with Jackie Davis. The 6 is Shelley with Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is Equanimus with Joel Cruz. Got about 3 minutes to post here for the late double. Look at me, brave, picking Michael Anthony Ferraro on top of the number 1, Dorothy's Dreams. So this is something that needs to be talked about now. She's never run on a wet track. She is out of a Go Zapper mare by Always Dreaming, who won his Kentucky Derby despite what the chart says on a wet track. First time Lasix did the trick last time down at Aqueduct, got out of her maiden ranks in career start number 6, first as a 3-year-old. She made up a lot of ground that day, but they went super fast to the opening quarter for a track that's been kind of dead most of the winter. She made up a lot of ground late, but they went fast early, and she took advantage of that. We'll see how she handles a wet track and how she handles the circuit relief up here. Barn's rolling right now. It's hard to get out of their way, so I'm not going to. I'm going to jump on. The 5, Glory Bound Clara, makes her first start as a 4-year-old. She got out of the maiden ranks like the favorite in start number 6 last time, when last seen in November. So a little different there. She's missed almost 7 months now. First time Lasix. Jackie Davis stays aboard for William Bartlett. She's another one, made up a lot of ground. And this is what she ordinarily does. These 2 horses that I like in here both come from the back. And going 5.5, they're going to need some help up front. We'll see if they can. Lady Banker ships up from Aqueduct for Kathleen Maston. She makes her Finger Lakes debut. She's hit the board in 5 of her 9 dirt tries downstate and at Laurel. Last race against 25 2 life claimers. She was beaten by First Class Cat, just a couple of lengths that day. She attended the pace. I don't know how this is going to shake out. You have Love My Candy, the other Michael Anthony Ferraro, who was dead as disco on the board at 11-1, has some speed from the rail, so I would imagine that she will go. Grand Lady Indy to 3 had some speed when she breaking her maiden in her 8th try. Actually claimed that day out of that race. It's a weird race. This is a strange race. You got 2 Ferraros. Equanimus on the far outside needed 1.70 miles to get out of the maiden ranks. This is her 3-year-old debut. It's an interesting feature today. I went 154, but could see quite a few different results. Best of luck here if you're playing a late double. Field is making its way right to the starting gate, in fact. And the field for race 7 has reached the gate. It's post time. Loading for the feature. In goes the 2. Love My Candy first. One of 2 in here for leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro. Grand Lady Indy is next. Here's your odds-on favorite, Dorothy's Dreams. 2-5 currently going into the gate. Lady Banker is up next. Here's Glory Bound Clara. Shelley goes in. And Equanimus is the last to load. They're in the gate, and they're off. Equanimus out for the lead. Here comes Grand Lady Indy. To her inside is Love My Candy, and then Lady Banker. Towards the insides, the favorite Dorothy's Dreams. Between horses, both Glory Bound Clara and Shelley. 5 lengths from front to back as Grand Lady Indy and Love My Candy go at it. They've opened up a length and a half on Lady Banker, who's in third. 2.5 more to Dorothy's Dreams in fourth. Outside to Shelley. Up the rail comes the gray Glory Bound Clara. Equanimous trails 22-2. They rip through that opening quarter. Love My Candy and Grand Lady Indy right at each other's throats. Lady Banker trying to keep up in third. The favorite Dorothy's Dreams has a lot to do. Up the insides, Glory Bound Clara, then Shelley and Equanimous. Off the turn and into the stretch. Grand Lady Indy trying to get by a stubborn Love My Candy. Dorothy's Dreams coming down the center. Dorothy's Dreams going best of all. She's got Grand Lady Indy and Love My Candy in her sights, and she goes on by. It's Dorothy's Dream. Late run from Shelley coming down to the line. Dorothy's Dreams by 2. Shelley got into second over Grand Lady Indy and Love My Candy in the feature at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Dorothy's Dreams was first. 6, Shelley second. 3, Grand Lady Indy third. 2, Love My Candy was fourth. Returning to the win of the circle, number 1, Dorothy's Dreams. 3-year-old daughter of always dreaming of the Ghost Zapper mare, Dinah Zapper, is owned by SJB Stable. Third win on the card for leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro. 2 on the day for jockey Kay Bracoa, and it's official. $2 double 7-1, 14.60. $2 exacta 1.6, 14.40. 50-cent try 163, $16.62. And the dime super 1632, $10.82. Race 8 comes up next. We wrap the card in the week with the finale. Scratch the 3 Maggie Song. Please note the number 5 Joyful Departure was announced earlier with a hood. She in fact will race without a hood. No hood for the number 5. Joyful Departure. Again, scratch the 3 Maggie Song. Post time for the finale. Race number 8 is in just over 14 minutes.
getting ready to conclude the race card and the race week with race number 8. Luckily, we didn't get hit by that storm really bad that came through, but it did change the track condition. We got an off track here the last 3 races, and that race, the favor still came through. Keeper Koa and Anthony Ferraro, we've been seeing those names a lot. They just keep winning races. Dorothy Dream, the logical horse, the favorite, wins race number 7. Just another win for Ferraro and Koa, doing extremely well in the early part of the meet. 11-9 is the last. It's a maiden claimer. We scratched the 3, Maggie's Song. Tricky last race. You do have the 7, Lady Lawrence, as the early favorite. Just ran in a similar condition last time and ran well to be second. Just held off by Mel's Angel. Really wasn't close. Mel's Angel kind of had that race already won when they hit the wire, but it's still a good effort by Lady Lawrence, who had been running against New York competition. Just Mel's Angel wouldn't come back to her. Try again here. The race doesn't look that tough, and maybe Lisa Reed get her first win since I think 2007 as she's picked up the stable here for Progno and doing very. It's got some good horses, so we'll see them in the winner's circle a few times this year. Lady Lawrence maybe a shot to win here in the last race. I got Toast to Success, an 8-1 shot. Of course, you can't ever throw out a Chris Engelhardt trainee. He dominated race number 6, running 1-2 in that race. So Toast to Success has every reason to improve, or at least respond to the drop. Only had 1 start. You can't really gauge much. Didn't take much for money, though, for any wagering. Ended up dead last by a lot, so didn't run at all in her debut. Good sign that she's running at 11-9 and not for 5,000 in her first Finger Lakes race. Doesn't show much for any kind of early speed in her works or at all in that race. But the form could turn around when you drop to the 11-9 level from 40,000. And this is a well-bred horse. The dam is a full to Sentimental Lass, who was a stakes winner, and a half to another stakes winner. Did cost $30,000 as a weanling. Maybe she's just got to take some time to learn to run. Maybe she'll be good enough to beat our maiden claimers here. She isn't getting much play right now at odds of 7-1. Joyful Departure, a logical top 3 threat here. She dropped slightly after running against special weights in her first 2 starts. No real excuse in either ones, except for it's a little tougher competition. Expected her to run a little better than what she did with a Fitness Edge when she ran here on opening day, but didn't fire at all that day at 30-1. It was a good field. The second place horse came back to win and beat her in the next start. She was a little bit closer. Numbers still the same, but maybe the class drop will put her closer. It might even make her a threat in this 8th race. Now, this race doesn't have a lot of early pace in it. Maybe the 4, Soul Emperor Tease, but I wouldn't expect a very fast pace early. You really don't have any true speed horses in the last. Exacta Try is super offered. In the 8th, we scratch the 3, Maggie Song.
The field for race 8. The Wednesday finale's on the track. Here's the 1, Saratoga Smoke Show with Emmanuel De Diego. The 2 is Nicolina P with Jackie Davis. Scratch the 3, Maggie Song. The 4 is Soul Imperatriz with Michael Davila Jr. The 5 is Joyful Departure with Joel Cruz. The 6 is Toast to Success with John Davila Jr. Here's the 7, Lady Lawrence. Cabracoa rides. The 8 is Lindsay with Nazario Alvarado. And that's the 6, Toast to Success with John Davila Jr. All right, finale time. Number 7, Lady Lawrence, my top selection, your 7 of 5 favorite here. Just missed by a half length as the 9 to 5 favorite when shipping up from Aqueduct for Lisa Reed. Just missed. Daughter of Alternation should be able to improve. Second time here at the Lakes, 5.5 today. Put her on top. The 4, Sol Imperatriz, scratched here earlier in the meet. First start for Jim Aquilano. Source comes in off a couple of third-place finishes at Charlestown and Penn most recently in March and April. See if that one can improve. The 5, Joyful Departure, has hit the board 3 times in her life, and 2 of them were on wet tracks, so this track should help her cause today. See how the rest of them handle the wet track. There's not a lot of positive wet track form in here, and maybe Joyful Departure can take advantage of that. Be curious to see who's going to set the pacing there. I would imagine it's going to be Lady Lawrence. It looks like it's hers for the taking. See if she can get in front. Don't forget, Monday, first stakes race of the season, the George W. Barker. Big day on tap here. Gates open 11:30. There'll be acoustic music from 1 to 4. The Fairport Hots food truck will be on the apron from 12 to 5. Karuba's chicken. The barbecue meal for $15. Half a chicken. Buttered spuds. I cannot wait for the buttered spuds. Coleslaw, a whole lot more. $15 from 12 to 5. Downstairs, there's an earn and bet promotion over at the casino. Earn 5 points. Print the voucher. Bring it over. We'll give you $5 to play at the races. And there are how-to-bet seminars at 12:15 and 12:45 down in the lower clubhouse. There'll be a random $20 voucher giveaway at the end of each of those seminars at 12:15 and 12:45. Lots happening this Monday. The traditional Memorial Day feature, start of the stakes season. The George W. Barker comes your way. Gates open 11:30. First post 1:15. That's when racing resumes here at Finger Lakes. Best of luck in the nightcap. Field is almost at the gate. Last chance to play the finale. And now the field for race 8 is at the gate, and it's post time. First to load in is Saratoga Smoke Show. Here's Nicolina P. Sol Imperatriz is up next. Joyful Departure goes in. Toast to Success is next. The last to the load are Lady Lawrence and Lindsay. Lindsay a bit reluctant. Now she goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Lady Lawrence and Lindsay to first to show. Then Soul Imperatrice to the inside. Saratoga Smoke Show. Nicolina P is just ahead of Toast of Success. The last one is Joyful Departure. Up front, Lady Lawrence has the lead. Lady Lawrence by a length. Soul Imperatrice rushing up the inside to battle with Lady Lawrence. 2.5 more to Lindsay in third. Along the inside, Saratoga Smoke Show. 4 wide comes Joyful Departure out of last through a 23 flat opening quarter. Toast of Success has Nicolina P beaten. She's about 12 lengths from the lead. Soul Imperatrice taking it right to Lady Lawrence. These two have 4 on Joyful Departure, who keeps marching forward. Checking there and altering course was Lindsay. Then we come back to Saratoga Smoke Show. Toast of Success and Nicolina P. Off the turn and into the stretch. Soul Imperatrice. Joyful Departure keeps on coming. Lindsay down the center. Lindsay is flying down the center of the track. Lindsay's going to try to reel in Soul Imperatrice, and she just did. Lindsay blew right by, and Lindsay's going to draw off to an impressive 3-length score. Dead tight for second between Lady Lawrence and Joyful Departure. Can't split them. Soul Imperatrice was 4th in the finale at Finger Lakes. Number 8, Lindsay was first. It's a photo for second. Number 5, Joyful Departure was second. 7, Lady Lawrence third. Fall Soul Imperatrice fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. There's a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race 8. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race 8. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards are focusing in on second place finisher, the number 5, Joyful Departure. Inquiry into the stretch run, focusing on second place finisher, the number 5, Joyful Departure. Again, please hold all tickets. In and out of the winner's circle went the number 8, Lindsay, 3-year-old daughter of McCracken, the Scat Daddy mare Linda. It's owned by Scott Durgan, trained by Luis Gutierrez. Winning rider, Nazario Alvarado. Results stand. No change in the order of finish. 8-5, 7-4 here in the finale at Finger Lakes. Ladies and gentlemen, race 8 is official. Prices are pending. Prices in, $2 double, 1-8, 35.60. $2 exact to 8.5, 73.50. 50-cent try, 8.57, 41.25. 10-cent super, 8.5, 7.4. $15, 50 cents. 50-cent pick 3, 718, $32.12. Pick 4, 4 of 4. 216.25. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $731 even. Nobody pick 6. 5 of 6, $26 even. There's a $1,020.19 carryover into Monday's card. That's our next live racing. Memorial Day here at Finger Lakes, one of the most popular days of the year. Stake season kicks off with the George W. Barker. Live racing has concluded for this week and this Wednesday. Thanks for joining us. Casino remains open until 4 a.m. On behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm the Big A, Anthony Stabile, your track announcer. See you on Monday for Memorial Day. First post, 1:15. Until then, please arrive home, wherever you're going safely. Have a great night.